Okay, should be live. It's been a while. So last night I had another argument with kernel maintainers, and I guess because I'm a masochist, I'm going to be spending some time doing kernel work today, and let's see how it goes. Also, completely unrelated, but I figured I would set up Thunderbird on the site machine I used to show like YouTube comments and the chat and stuff. And when I did that, when I tried to do a Pacman update, my Pacman GNU PG database got corrupted, which is something that several people have complained. I've been wondering how it happens, if it's like a CDN error or something. But like the pub ring was missing. It failed trying to rename a temp file that then disappeared. And then I tried to do a reinit, and it basically didn't work until I deleted the whole directory and did a full reinit and repopulate, which is the only thing that seems to work for people when this happens. So I think my conclusion is that there's something broken on Arch Linux's package signing stuff, and I don't know what it is, but sometimes it just breaks, which is not great. But it's good to know that when people complain about that, it's not their fault. It's just something randomly breaks, because I definitely didn't do anything myself to break it. So yeah, it's not the CDN. It's not people doing silly stuff. It's something, and I have no idea how to reproduce it or how to how to debug that, because it was like in the middle of the package upgrade. It happened after verifying everything, and then feature signature checks failed. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I get the feeling Pac-Man has some bugs. But yeah, I set up Thunderbird on the side machine because I'm gonna have to look at my email threads, and I don't want to keep like hiding my screen when I show my email, because there's other stuff there. So hopefully that works. But the first thing I'm going to do is probably just rebase everything on 6.2 RC1 or 2, whatever's most recent. So we'll see how that goes. Make sure that I'm not showing anything silly. Should be fine. Okay. So let's check out Asahi whip, and that doesn't really matter right now. And upstream, what was it called? Torvalds. And see if I can rebase this. I suspect the Rust GPU stuff might be an issue, but we'll see how it goes. So yes, let's try to rebase this onto 6.2 RC2. I think my rebase scripts should just work. Yes, that 6.2 RC2. So let's try to just rebase that. And see how much it breaks. Oh yeah, because the device tree stuff, I need to manually rebase my branches on that. That's fine though. This should be fine. No, CPU Freak is already upstream. Oh yeah, that was another thing I need to do. You know what? I might try that today instead of the touch. We'll see. Yeah. So I totally forgot about that. Now that I saw mailbox. So one thing is that the current I've ranted about mailbox several times before. At least on IRC, the mailbox subsystem is a terrible fit for how the Apple mailboxes work, and we've slowly learned that over time. Basically, that subsystem buys us absolutely nothing. Because subsystems are supposed to either abstract different kinds of hardware that can work together, or provide common code that drivers can use to avoid code duplication. And the mailbox subsystem does neither of those, because these are, I think these, I don't know if all these are fine. Because Apple hardware is, yeah, that, oh, backlights. Oh, this is breaking backlight support. I'll have to fix that. So, yeah, Apple mailboxes only talk to Apple hardware on both sides, so there's no point in abstractions because they're never going to work with another vendor's driver for anything. And on top of that, the abstraction that the subsystem provides is a poor fit for the hardware, so we are actually wasting hardware features and doing a bunch of completely pointless, like buffering and things in the mailbox core, and there are bugs in the mailbox core, and like the hardware is simple enough that we would probably have fewer lines of code just not using the subsystem, and it would be faster. And so until now, I haven't really cared that much. But now that the GPU is literally submitting GPU work through the mailbox subsystem, I wouldn't be surprised if we just get rid of it all. It will actually increase GPU performance. And if I get like a 10% increase in GPU performance, or even like a 30% increase, I am yeeting that mailbox driver and rolling it into our RTKit platform stuff, because that would be more than enough evidence that we don't need that subsystem for anything. Okay, so parent, right? So this is some stuff that got removed, and I am adding enable, and yeah, okay, that's fine. Enable and disable. Because that's now going through a helper. So that's easy enough. Yeah, like I fully expect that patch to be like, overall negative lines of code and, positive performance improvement. And if someone complains that, you should use abstractions, like, no, the abstractions are only useful when they're actually useful. And I'm not going to like fight the impedance mismatches with a mailbox subsystem when it's not actually helping us in any way. And we've had enough trouble with that already, with atomics and other stuff that happened with SMC and with mailbox drivers using the subsystem in incompatible ways, and then nobody knowing which way is the right one. And yeah, no, there's no reason to do that. Is this already upstreamed? Oh, because it has RQ domain and... Okay, yeah, it's easy. That's already upstream, I'm pretty sure. And then I fixed some stuff there later. Was that a different... Yes, that's already there, so I can skip that. The next one might, it's more of the same. Yeah, so that one I expected not to... I should send that for upstreaming now that the other one is in. This maintainer is nice. This maintainer is one of the good ones. Right, so the improved terminal handling and error recovery. Right, that's already at 100 now, so that's fine. And then we can do that with a transfer timeout, and then that would just be head. That Why is the reg right? What's the difference between those two lines? I don't get why the diff. Oh, because there's a comment there also. Yeah. Hold on, what am I doing? Yeah, no, that's fine. I can just go away. Yes, that should be fine. Okay, and those are the only conflicts. Oh, continue. Okay, yeah, so that was not that bad. Before I do another round, let me fix the Asahi sock stuff. Because the bases 000 device tree base is the Asahi sock tree. I should just yeah, because that's for 6.2. So we can just go to checkout Asahi sock. Let's call this for next, and I'm just gonna reset that to 6.2 because there's nothing here. And just force push that. And then in that case, there's nothing there. So it's just going to go back to 6.2 RC1. And that should take care of that. So this one now is going to be a real rebase. And let's hope it doesn't break too much. There are some fixups for T2 stuff there that are going to get merged. Yeah, let's see how much of this breaks. Hopefully not too much. Because it was already on top of my device tree stuff. Okay, Bluetooth. Oh, did that go through the Bluetooth tree? I think that went through the Bluetooth tree. Yeah. So that one we can just skip. What is that fix up? And why is it failing? Oh, the iCache stuff for T1. That one should work. What's the how did that? Oh, it's probably just a bad. It's just the fix ups getting merged, breaking things. Yeah. So in this case, wait, Apple Freak domain? Hold on. That was not that's an ordering issue. Let's try that again and actually look at the patches. So those fix-ups, yes, because this patch needs to come in first. And that can just be a fix-up at that point. Yeah, so this one we skip. Okay, so I think that's going to be less broken now. Yes, the Dart rename thing happened. Oh, no, it's just the files getting there first. What is that fix-up? Oh, it's just renaming the darts to IOMMUs. That was already fixed upstream, though, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. They're supposed to be IOMMUs, yes. So it's just that the ATC phi stuff happened. No, didn't happen yet. Let me just think about this, make sure I didn't do anything silly. Yeah, so there's no ATC phi yet, which is why that gets added later. So this is just renaming the Dart. So there's just that. Nothing else there. Yeah, that should be fine. Ooh, connector type property for DCPY, is that conflicting everything? I was not expecting that. Just because just because Git is stupid, basically. So that was getting put before Wi-Fi. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll just put that on top. Yeah, so like that. Yeah, it's just Git being silly at merging. So that should work. Nothing there. Nothing there. I think that's fine. I need to clean up all the junk I have here. Wait, J274 is HDMI. Why did it end up with EP here? Oh, that's broken. Yeah, and that's just because the Wi-Fi and the next line became Bluetooth instead of Wi-Fi because everything got moved down. That's fine. That is hopefully okay. And then, of course, that one is also complaining about the merge. But that's just because of the same IMMU thing, so that's easy enough. And it's just 1, 0 is fine. I need to... Okay, let me get Kate out of the way there. Let me just close it and open it again. I should just delete all these MBX files. Don't need those. Much cleaner. Okay, diff. That just adds that, and yeah, that's the only thing that changed. Okay, that is all the device tree rebase is done. Let's just do everything again. One of those, the second one might already be fixed. Let me look at the yeah, that's already upstream. And also, is the Apple stuff also already upstream? Because it looks like. Oh no, that's because it's. Hold on. I am where? Oh no, that's the old one. Okay. Git log 6.2 RC1. Yes, that's in there, but not the Apple stuff. So that one we don't need. That second one probably should upstream. Oh. Now what? Yeah, that got changed to NVMe start request, and then there's the delayed. That does call complete request. So hopefully that's okay. And then that just got removed. I think we can deal with that. Hopefully that works. Okay. That spy driver I should also send for upstreaming. Why does it keep doing that? I think there's going to be a bunch of stuff here that got upstreamed. Let's see if let's see what happens with Mac Audio. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I expected some stuff. That's the SRAM stuff. I don't know if that's upstream. It looks like it's already there, and we can just skip it. Yeah, it's already there. Okay. I'm glad audio wasn't a big deal. Wi-Fi. Oh, that one's no, yeah. So this is one thing I need to fix. The 4364 needs no 4355 needs a thing. Might do that and send it out. Now what? This is just. This is just what? That. What is that? What did they do here? Why is there Cypress? See, I already have to fix one issue with Cypress people doing silly stuff to this driver next, so now I want to know what they did there. Net wireless Broadcom fmac. What is that? Add support for Cypress firmware API. Okay, so they are basically forking off the Cypress firmware vendor list. What's in there? Not much. Okay, yeah. Let's hope they don't make my life much harder with this. You probably want that up there though. Because one of the things I need to fix next is this. Because the Cypress guy decided that to take over the Broadcom 4355, which no. That's not how this works, and the Broadcom guy was not helpful in figuring out what these chips actually are. Like, no, like, why are you defining the firmware for a whole family of Broadcom silicon as the Cypress rebrand? No. Yeah, I need to first fix this, and then... So that is... Where is this? First, where did it conflict? Here. So I should probably fix that now that I'm in this branch. Oh, it's just because they added all the... It was the previous thing that conflicted. So 4355 is Broadcom PCIe device sub. What did I actually add there? I just added 4355 device ID there. So I might fix this and then send those patches out today just to get that out of the way. Continue. I think that was the end of it. Yeah, some more conflicts there. And now we're still have the same issue here. For C77 device ID. Just make sure that one is actually the right one. Yeah, that looks about right. Now what? Oh, the feature here just got, yeah, sure. That's fine. That's easy. Firmware auth dump of ESS. We add scan v2, put that on the end. And that should be fine. Continue. Another one. PMK ID. Continue. And then another PCIe property. Okay. Parent. That is 87. Oh, no, this one. Continue. And now we have another conflict. Yeah, I really need to send these patches out again. I actually last sent these patches out like a year ago, and I kind of got annoyed by the maintainer, and then it was just like, I'll send them out later, and then some of them got upstreamed by someone else, and then the other stuff happened, and yeah. So now what? That is just should be fine to just do that. Wait, you already have a CLM blob. Oh wait, no, that's for txcap. Yes. Right, because we are. This is just the download, and that's just. What happened here? The KZLoc chunk. Oh, because this is using struct size now is the only issue. So that needs to go down here. Somewhere. Okay, yeah, that's what happened. And they go to done. There's no done anymore because we got the blob, so... So I just need to return enelmem in here. And drop everything else. Drop everything else. Anything else? No. And of course, there's another conflict. Just something else that added there. Okay. Continue. And more of that in PCIe. Yeah, because that got added. Debugfs create. Nothing else? No. Okay, that's the Wi-Fi. I probably should do some fix-ups. While I'm here. So let me do that. And I'm going to just break at the top and fix the 4355 thing, because I don't think I got any email replies to that from the Broadcom guy, and he didn't. One of his replies was like, I asked, like, what versions of this chip exist, and he replies like, who knows? Well, you work for the company, you can find out. But yes, Broadcom aren't very helpful. So, yes, as far from what little information I got from the guy, this also shouldn't it be CLM. So what did I do for my list? Edit to do. We have the 4355. And so that is just adding those. I think we have CLMs for that. Though it doesn't actually matter much, I think, because that's just saying there's a common CLM blob. But it probably should be CLM, because I think we do have that. The vendor firmware, all firmware, no. 2.4. 4355 does have CLM blobs. Yeah, so we're just gonna fix all this nonsense. 4355 PCIe, that has to be a CLM definition, and it should be sorted with the others. So yes, no, Cypress, you do not get to claim ownership over Broadcom chips just because you got some of the IP. So that's 5.5, and it gets all revisions for now, because then we're going to add ours as a separate revision, because I think the Cypress ones are not C1, and since I can't get any information from them as to what revisions actually exist, I'm just going to add mine as a separate revision, and we'll see what they say about that. So that's that, and then let's see. Wireless. So this was called CIE 89459. Yeah, that one. Which I need to fix this for that too, so let's get that done. And yes, Happy New Year. Okay, so we fixed the firmware definition. That is very much not right. Again, Cypress, you do not get to claim Broadcom chip IDs. 4355. Yes, so that just goes here as a proper Broadcom chip ID. And then that raw device ID nonsense is a piece 4355. And then 4415, I think that's actually a Broadcom chip ID too. So we're going to fix that also. Vendor source BCMDHD 4415. Why is that opening Twitter now? That's 43596. So there's that. And now in PCIe.c, these things go away. 4355 gets a raw device ID. And then we have the one I just added. Looks like they also did it with this one. But the one I want is this one, 43596. And 4355, was it? Yeah. So the raw is in there, and then 596. Also, why are those listed as Cypress? No, those are not Cypress APIs. 43596 4378 comes after that, and they are sorted in device ID order, so that makes more sense. Actually, 4355 was already there. Hold on. Is that because they added it as the sub-vendor ID to find Cypress in there? Because then that means we need PCIe sub-devices for that. Where did that come from? That is actually recent. Oh, but that's because of all the changes that happened there. So 4355 was already there as the raw device ID. But that's just the raw one anyways, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, so that doesn't really change anything. So we need to edit the chip file. This is in rebase. And that's just 5.5. That's the same as this one, actually. So why is it even a separate thing? Why didn't they add it to the same branch of that? Okay, other things that commit did. I think that's fine. So let's see if that makes sense. We add 4355 chip ID there and remove that redundant branch. We replace it with that one. We add a CLM def 4355 and remove the 59. We add a 4355 there, which is going to be the default. We're going to add the Apple one later. Remove that. Add the raw device ID and remove, and the proper Broadcom sub-device ID. Remove the Cypress ones. And here we are. Yes, that's the chip ID. We know that's the chip ID. Raw device ID is that for PCIe, and then it's supposed to be 4596 for the actual device ID that the Broadcom person added. I do not need that. Okay. So that's going to be a fixes for that commit. And is that the right prefix for this even? Let's try tree wide. Broadcom FMAC, yes, Broadcom FMAC, I guess. Though I'm using Wi-Fi Broadcom FMAC for most of mine, so we can just use that. Okay. And then the PCI ID is oh wait, did I forget to remove the PCI ID from that? No, I think I did. Oh no, it's there, yeah. So it's 43596. So something like that. And now I can continue the rebase. It's going to fail on my patch for that, as expected. And so here we have raw device ID. We add 4355 device ID. That's fine. And then in PCIe, we are adding the raw device ID and the device ID as WCC. That's fine. And then the firmwares. So the trick here is going to be that we need so I had an older version of this branch at some point that did this differently, at least documented the revision IDs. So we're going to have to split that here for this to make sense. So let's see if I can find my old patch. Yeah, so I just had it as revision ID 12. And I called it C1. And that fixes the fixes the firmware name back to what we expect. And since that is 12, that means that mask. And I should oh yeah, and I also need to fix that. The OTP, that chip common thing is different now. Yeah, that should do that. And then more conflicts, adding the others. So we have 43596, and we are adding 4377. Probably should have added 43596 after the... Yeah, I don't know what order they should be in, to be honest, but... okay. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense. Just continue that. And then another conflict. Where am I? Parent. Yeah, that goes away. Only get that one. And then what? Chip is also conflicting. Oh yeah, because we added that at the end, and that has a new one, so that just goes away. Oh, whoops. Yeah, forgot that. Yeah, that makes sense. Continue the rebase. Okay, so that hopefully fixes the Wi-Fi mess, and then I should try to send some of those up for upstreaming once I'm done and make sure this builds. Asahi rebase all. Lots of random fix-ups here. Hopefully those are fine to squash. But yeah, yeah, okay. That just got added as... Oh. Hold on. Why is this a U16? Who defined that? Why would you make... What? No! Why would you make that... And it's not... There's not even a binding for it? Why would you make it a 16-bit value in a device tree? Because then it becomes device tree ABI. What if a device needs more than fits in a 16-bit entry? Oh god, this is in what release? In 6.2 RC1. Okay, this needs to be fixed this cycle because yeah, no. That is fucked up. Crap. God damn it, should have upstreamed this earlier so that other people didn't do it the dumb way. Of course it's someone from Microchip. Why is it always from, like, these companies? Why would you ever use a 16-bit value in a device tree? Like, the cell size is 32 bits. You don't do that unless it's actually like a hard-coded hardware 16-bit value. Yes, in nanoseconds, right? So, like, what if it's more than a few... Like, what if it's more than 65 microseconds? So what did this do? Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that. Because this is already doing the right thing. CS setup and setting it up with the right units. So okay, I need to send that like right now. And this isn't documented anywhere, is it? Which is probably why we didn't upstream it. Wait, no, it is. Where is that? It is documented. Why? Wait, did we just add, both of us add that? Okay, we both added that. Yeah, and this isn't even using the right definitions, because that would be the default. Okay, is there anything that actually uses this in any device tree substream? No. Okay, so we can just fix this up to so this is so just we can use their naming scheme, that's fine. CS setup, CS hold, inactive NS. That's not even the right. That's not even the right description for that. Setup time is the delay to be introduced before CS is asserted. Hold time is the delay to be introduced after chip select is asserted. Oh wait, no, this is setup time. Or is this one of those things where like the naming scheme was terrible for the spy core? I remember getting really confused by this at some point. Okay, no, so that's after CS is asserted, and then delay, hold delay is. Oh, it's for the assertion. Okay, fine, yeah. Then, yeah, the naming's just bad for this. So it is right, but it's just the naming's just bad for this. Yes, it's typoed, and okay. Let me just undo this and fix it later. We are going to replace it. Setup nanoseconds, hold nanoseconds, active nanoseconds. Now I need to have this as a separate fix-up. Okay. I'm going to abort the rebase and then fix this manually. Okay. So first we're going to break here and introduce part of... Actually, no. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a pick of that. That's going to fail. And then we're going to another pick of it. And we're going to use one as the... as the fix-up for the other thing. But then I actually want to edit and edit on those. So yeah, one's going to fail. That's fine. Oh, that's in the bindings. Yeah. Wait. Why did that? Oh, because I told it to edit. Yeah, that doesn't work. That should work though. Yeah. Okay, so I need to edit that. That gets to move after that, and then this one, I can pick that once and then pick it twice. Edit that, edit that. Okay, so one's going to fail. Yeah, so we're just going to... So we're going to do just that one, set up NS. And yeah, it doesn't even have... there's a new line there. Okay. Continue. Yes, so let's see. So we need to actually have this. Oh, wait. Wait, am I in the wrong? Oh, it didn't. Okay. Okay, let's fix the commit things afterwards. So now we add the others. Why did I drop one? And if we're calling them without delay, we'll call them without delay. Continue. And now what? Why do I have this twice now? I thought I already... Okay, let's fix these first. Head driver data plus function parent of... Oh, we already have... Wait. What is the fixup? Oh, tilde quirk. It's just an order thing. And this probably also needs the tilde quirk, I'm guessing. Also, I don't know why I have a new line there. That makes more sense. Yeah, I got that. That was the fix-up that added that. So I can just skip that. Okay. Now let's see if I can get the. Yeah, so I need to reboard these and edit this one to put these in the right place. So spice, yes, setup nanoseconds. And then need a fixes for that. And yeah, I'm going to send that ASAP because that is quite an issue if that becomes ABI on the device tree. So fixes that. And I should probably sign that off. The struct value it loads the property into has a unit. And so what this is doing is if it's greater than U16 max, then it says the base is microseconds and it divides the value by 1000. I probably saw this where I'm passing the reference to that, but then that helper function is the one that's actually doing it. Okay, so now this one, spiciest setup, hold delay. But actually, you know what? I'm going to rename them to delay because all the others have delay nanoseconds. And it's called delay. And that way I don't have to break my device tree, and I have a good reason to do that. Nanoseconds be introduced. We'll just use the same wording as them. So then, yeah, we can do it like that. Did I? Inactive, you're right. Yes, thank you. Continue, and then I'm gonna have to fix the other one. DT. Now that we support okay, so another rebase. And then I need to fix the bindings here. Actually, to just break there. CS setup delay NS. So we have one commit for the binding change. And then I need to fix this for that. And then we need a fixes for that. Why did that tab there? Okay, and so now, of course, that is going to complain, but now we can actually do it like this. And I'm going to have to rename that. No, it's there, yes. Now set up delay NS. Okay. Okay. Git check out the delays. Just got spy delays. Base. Get this on top of base. I'm just gonna get those in there. I probably should send the whole series. And I'm going to do that now because otherwise it's going to be bad. Which is spy, spy core. Let's see how this goes. So cover letter, patch through, let's make sure. Oh, there's that missing a. I need to fix that. Well, I can fix it in the patch file anyway. Am I wrapping right here? Yeah, something like that. but not the, what's the word I'm looking for here? So let's see if that makes sense. Yeah, that fixes that. Signed off by me. It's missing that. Delay NS. Okay, let's run check patch on this. Spy core delays. Unrecognized email. Did I may mess up? Wait, why are there two sign-offs on that? I mean, yes, but like because of the new line. That's just the cover letter anyway. I don't care. How much more people need to donate to reach your Patreon goal? I don't think like the Patreon number has increased since like the beginning of the project. It's like I got like the big jump at the beginning, and then people have been leaving and coming at the same rate, which is a bit concerning. But you know, as long as it doesn't go down. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. And so I'm going to leave this until let me also fix the rewords here just to make sure that if I have to spin another patch set, I can I don't regress that. That should be fine. That's the one that's missing the extra thing. That's fine. That's okay, so that's why that got broken there. So that should be fine. Okay. So yes, I'm going to leave this just to make sure that I didn't regress things. I'm also going to rebase that. Spy delays. Should be fine like that. Make sure everything is rebased. Did we also get... Did the GPU stuff work? So I might just leave it like that as long as it builds. No, okay, we're still doing the more rebases. So let's finish rebasing just to make sure this builds, and then so I think we already have those. Probably skip them. Yeah. No, that's another skip. That's another skip. So do we have that yet? Yes. And that's also already there. So I think we already have everything here. Oh, there's an NWS transfer configuration quirk that was added. Oh, okay, that was like partially applied. Okay, so it is there. Just implemented differently. So we can remove that. Okay, so this branch just goes away, which is nice. Sure. I guess I can just reset that, actually. This goes rebase all. Nothing there. So SMC. That's one that I do want to upstream. Thankfully, it didn't fail. Make file conflict. Should be easy enough. Simple FD. Okay, that has to go on top. Whew. CPU Freak also got upstreamed, so that should be fine like that. Let's see how bad this one breaks. Okay, that one's good. Let's hope that one's fine too. Did PWM go in? I don't think it did yet. Nope. ATC Phi is definitely not in there. But some of them are. Some of the fixups are. Yeah, okay, so the TIPD fixes got fixed. And then there's error paths. So we're trying to apply this. And register port. Yes, that's already in there. Skip that, and skip that. Okay, so all the except this one, I think we don't actually need. Actually, is that there? No, I think that one's not fixed yet. I think we do need that one. Okay. Let's see about DCP. There's a lot of stuff in there. Oh, I don't think it's touching any DRM stuff, so hopefully that's fine. And then, yeah, that one's already rebased. I don't know if the merge is going to work, but I guess we can try. Let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, the Rust stuff. That's gonna be a bit painful. I mean, it's not that bad. I think I just need to merge in the newer Rust for Linux downstream and then see how bad rebasing Linux stuff on top of that is. Hopefully not that bad. So yeah, merge board get checkout bits to actually bases 210 GPU. So what this one has is 6.1 RC8 into okay. So yeah, so I got 4 next on 6.1 RC8, and then the Rust stuff was where? Wait, I thought this had the Rust stuff merged as a base. Oh, is it just because I messed it up? Oh, it's on 6.1 RC8, so... Wait. I feel like I'm missing something here. Wasn't there supposed to be a... Oh, I think it's probably because I... Hold on. Ah, yes, that one. Okay, yeah. So I did merge our RFL Rust into that, and then that came from somewhere else. Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do for this one is... let's put this on RC1. And then do another Rust for Linux merge. And then I don't think we need any other things. So as long as this merge works, then we're fine. Ow! Same number of... Oh, that's going to be painful. Ooh, that's not nice. Is it because it's... No, Rust next is just the same thing. Oh, they haven't rebased anything. Ooh. Do they have anything in the GitHub? No changes since November. Ouch. Or is it just that like everything's already upstream? No, there's no way everything's already upstream. You said hard 6.2 RC1. Because this is the first version that actually had any Rust in it, right? No, okay, so 6.1 had Rust stuff. So 6.2 is more Rust stuff, and they just haven't rebased. So how much Rust stuff is in 6.2? Okay, so it just adds a bunch of stuff. Because the next branch is just 6.2. The Rust next branch is the same thing as make sure. It's the same as Rust next, but like that's already merged because that's already in this release. The problem is all the other stuff that's in Rust that hasn't been rebased yet. Okay, that's gonna be painful. And I don't see any issues for this. Okay. So it was mergeable into 6.1. You know that. Rebase. Forgot how that worked. No, that's backwards. Actually, no, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to do v6.2 on that. Let's do RC1. No, okay, we're gonna do 6.1. Git merge RFL Rust, which works. And then git rebase -i 6.1. And so what that's going to do is... Wait, why is there initial Rust support that... Okay, then maybe it was like that. Whoa, hold on, what? Oh, so it's just the rebase doesn't know how to do that. Okay, I see. So it's probably that we just have a bunch of nonsense. Okay, this is going to take a while. Huh. Okay, that's not going to work. Oh, wait. Does he have some interesting branches in his tree? That looks old, but... No, that's like old stuff. Is there a separate Linux tree here? Doesn't look like it. Nope. So probably whatever he was doing is just the local tree and not actually pushed. Hmm. Yeah, this is going to be kind of painful. I mean, I could just do a regular merge and try to fix all the conflicts. But like this doesn't scale when submitting new things because those merge conflict fixes can't actually be used as part of a submission. So that's going to be painful. Actually, there's like no changes here since the Okay, hold on. What's in the pull request for Rust 6.2? What actually changed here? The bunch of new types. I really need to repaste this. Uh, so it adds the macros. Okay, let's just do... Let's just attempt a regular merge, because I'm not going to rebase all of this, and see how bad fixing these conflicts is. So this was just added. So yeah, sure. Let's just close things that are already fixed. Head, sample rust print. That's easy enough. Close. Yeah, sample rust print. That just can all go in. Do you have the others? Host progs, self-tests? No. Yeah, that's fine then. Close that. Maybe, yeah, they really need to rebase this, but maybe fixing the merge conflicts isn't that bad. Name, author, description, license, alias. That changed the byte string is what happened there. You got more ASCII stuff. And then added the RTNL link to that and params. That should be fine. Do I really need to rebase all of Rust for Linux to continue upstreaming Asahi's patches? What you mean Linux? I'm not upstreaming Linux patches, but the thing is, our tree depends on Rust for Linux because Linux GPU driver depends on Rust for Linux. So if I don't do this, then we lose the GPU driver, and I need to actually test that this runs and works on our machines, and actually push it to people. So at the very least, I need to make this merge work somehow. I don't need to rebase all of it. I was hoping they would be doing that, but apparently they haven't, which it makes maintaining this over long term quite a pain. But at least this merge doesn't look like it's that bad. So expect string ASCII is there. We have byte string, and then this adds literal group string ASCII. We have those. I think that's fine. Yeah, this has literal group string and string ASCII. Don't have those. And did we end up having a byte string there? No, we don't have that anymore. That's fine then. Save, close. Well, it's more like I'm building a tree that is going to be the next Asahi Linux tree, right? And it has to be based on 6.2. So I need to make it work with 6.2 somehow. I mean, I don't need to do this to upstream all the other patches, but I don't want to make a tree without the GPU driver just for testing that and yeah, no. Yeah, so concat idents is just there. Close. So we have, this was just added, I guess, types, unsafe settlement, opaque, either, and then a lot of things got added here. Okay, I'm just going to take the whole, I think opaque is probably still here in the normal way. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This just takes the RFL version for everything. Close. Then string. I think a lot of things came in here. Head. Is there anything missing from this? So we go to the... So let's see. We have alloc vec ref create bindings error. That's just the... Oh, error got moved into create, I guess. That's fine. Beaster. Those are fine. So the same. C transparent. That's the same. Reps a new C string pointer. Bytes for null. ASCII pointer as bytes with null. To string ester unchecked. Display. This all looks the same. As ref. Dref. Private. Marker trait. C-stir. Mod tests. Yeah, okay, this is all identical. So I can probably just get rid of the RFL version and hopefully not break anything. So yes, there was a core format there first, and oh, and there's I see it's self and interesting. I didn't know that was a thing in Rust. Okay. I think I had an extra new line somewhere. Okay, so hopefully that works. Close that. Standard vendor. What is the... Okay, it's just duplicated, probably. Debug and yeah. Okay, we'll go with a head version for that. Close. Print. What changed there? We get print macro, print error warn, and then that was... Oh, the extra argument there. Okay, yeah, that was just added, and it's the same as RFL, so... Probably just delete all that. That should be easy enough. And then the same thing here. Take our version, drop everything else. Close. Prelude. Head, analog box string. Probably needs string. Build assert, super, lots of extra things. So then we're gonna take the we do have that. Super error code. Probably want that at least to be this way. And everything else is fine. So hopefully that works. Close, lib. Ooh, lots of things here. Okay. Allocator API in head, and then all this other stuff. Okay, this is just adding things, so that's easy. Then head has build assert and a lot of things, and then we removed things from here. Error prelude print and stir went away in Rust for Linux. Okay, I'm not sure what's up with that, but we're gonna leave all the upstream stuff in there. Then head, this gets build error. And then there's a lot of stuff in RFL. This has the log prefix thing. So probably just need to throw that in there. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay. Close. What about this one? Head. This added a bunch of things. It wants C-stir on that and bindings. Convert from format, try from int, error stir. Okay, yeah, so we just take the Rust for Linux version for this one. Did that change? Apparently. Why is enomem like... Oh, that's because that was the old one, and then, yeah. So we get declare error, looks about the same, and then the actual declarations look the same. It's just that they were merged like that. Eno LCK... Oh, are we just missing things? Okay, we're just missing a bunch of errors. So we have until E range. And then somehow it stops there. Probably will need those eventually. Okay, let's build assert. Getting there. Okay, that just got added. Build error, build assert, build error, build assert. Okay, yeah, we're going to keep the upstream version for that. I think that's the end of it. No, one more. Build error. And that's the same thing. Rust build error. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like the merging is fine, but rebasing stuff out for upstreaming is going to really be a pain for the Rust for Linux people if they don't start rebasing the tree. Okay, there's a lot of yeah. As long as I don't have any conflict, which I do. Oops. Build, assert, allow. That's fine. Keep that, and then just added the KUnit stuff. Okay. That's fine then. Okay. No more conflicts, maybe, hopefully. Phew. Okay. So I don't think I need any other bases here. So if I actually just do the rebase now, it's just going to work other than whatever changed in whatever doesn't rebase properly. But because they didn't rebase the official Rust for Linux, probably this will work. Let's see what happens. Well, that failed. Oh, yeah, because of... Yeah, that's fine. That's expected. My trying to rebase on top of the stuff that was sent in for Rust for Linux for 6.2. Yes, I was kind of. I mean, I merged it with that because I need to merge with 6.2 because RC1 is out. I just hadn't realized that the Rust for Linux people hadn't done that yet. So, but it looks like it's working. Oops. Okay, we got one there. What happened here? That looks easy enough. Head, parent. Oh, interesting. It says using format now. What is this doing? Out extend, break ident. Oh, okay, just add stuff and then concats the last ident. So that should be fine then. as long as I just move that. And it does that. Yeah, because then it just goes from returning from iter to returning and out. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. It's not that bad. Oh, get GC, thank. Yes, I'm trying to merge the remainder of R4L stuff on top of update 6.2. Yes, which I did. It seems to, at least I got the merge done. We'll see if it compiles. But and now I'm rebasing Lina's thing on top of this. Interesting. Enable pack BTI for Rust code. Okay, I know what that does. And this is failing because upstream changed some stuff. Wait, packret why? Oh, because that got added. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we keep that. Why is that even there? What's Oh, okay, so that's okay, I see what's going on there. Packret plus leaf, packret plus leaf. So probably need that with a comma like that. Oh, I wait. Can I just replace that in the make file? Replace the plus with subst. Yeah. So hold on, we just undo things here. So then if I just throw in subst packret y. I hope the comma doesn't break things. Is that just a backslash or what? Oh, you need to put the comma into a variable and use. Okay, that is. Huh. Well, that doesn't actually help me now, does it? Okay, no, yeah, this isn't actually going to help. I think that'll work. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's rebased. Let's just do the rebase again to make sure it all finishes, and then merge, and then hopefully not get a million conflicts. I expect the DCP and GPU driver things to conflict. That always happens. And the make file. Yeah, that's expected. That's just that. But it's merged. Okay, now let's see if it builds. Make J10. Hold on. Let me fix the thing first. Okay, let's fix the config options first. I don't care about that. Whatever. Isn't that like that TTY thing that always, that is like, yeah. Like a security issue. Don't need the high silicon. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Need any of that. Oh, look, the DRMXL framework is in now. That's probably what's going to end up being used for the neural engine, so that's nice. IMV user space API, why is that a thing? Interesting. I'm going to say yes, just because that sounds like something I could have some fun with. I don't care about those ciphers. I don't care about that. Okay, that was easy enough. I'll be right back while that builds. Okay, that clearly didn't work. But still, I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. Okay, so let's see what's broken with this. File contains an unclosed delimit. Okay, yeah, clearly I did. I messed up a bunch of things here. I just miss 106. Where? Oh, here. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a lot less broken than before. And then I have a duplicate. Oh, okay, that got duped. And it does want to try byte string, but we don't use that anymore. So I think we can just try string on that. Simple param val. Hmm. Is there any mentions of try string in here? Doesn't look like it. It's not working. Oops. What happened there? Base is 210 GPU. Oh. Byte string is not found here. Is this something Lena added or? No, that's something else. Try byte string. So these things changed from expect string. There was an expect byte string thing at some point. This is just returning a string though. Shouldn't just try string work? Yes, if it returns a string. Okay. Now what? librs has duplicates. I have a lot of duplicates apparently. I messed up something in the merge here. Pub mod error. Oh, is that just below? Oh, it's below. That's why. Okay, so that's why it got removed. Prelude is also below that. Print. Okay, so all of these are below that. That's why. Build assert is also below that. Allocator is not there. Okay, static assert is below that. Standard vendor is below that. Stir is below that. And types. Interesting, that's a mod, but not public. Oh, and then it uses that. Okay, so I'm just gonna play it safe and do it like this. Okay, getting better. Cannot determine resolution for the import. Build error. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, that's why. So that also goes away. Okay. I think it just got some dupes there. Probably a bad auto merge. From try int error. Yeah. Yeah, those are just duplicated. And then alloc error is also duplicated. Oh, that's at the end. Why is that at the end? Oh, yeah. Isn't this Lena stuff? IO page table? Oh, okay. The C side changed for this one. Okay, then I need to first apply these changes as these are all going to be fixes to, I think, to my merge. Hopefully. And then the next one is actually oh, did stuff get removed? Oh, okay, yeah. So we used to have map and map pages as separate ops. And I guess map and unmap just disappeared. Okay. Okay, so that builds the kernel rust stuff. I can probably auto fix that. Yes. Question is the driver gonna build, or do I need to fix Lena's like driver code also? Depends on how much the rest stuff. Well, I mean, I did the merge. It shouldn't change too much. I'm gonna get some water while that runs. Okay, doing well so far. Oh, interesting. So PWM, some function. Okay, yeah. So this is the typical rebase stuff I have to deal with, which isn't that bad. little API changes and stuff. Get state. But this is by far the worst rebase so far. I was not expecting this much. So pwd get state, it chip device state from chip device state. Oh, okay. It wants a return value. Presumably return 0 is fine. Should be mentioned somewhere. Propagate errors and get state. Yeah, okay, so that just has to return. Should be fine to return 0. Oh, interesting. So they used one of these Kernel things. Return 0. Yeah, sure. That's easy enough. Fix up. Still building though. Let's kill it and run it again. So, yeah, that builds now. And I should probably test this on the M1 Pro laptop, which I have here, because I wanted to work on the touchpad on this one anyway. So let me plug things in while this runs. Let's get the mini remote thing going. Okay. DRMFD, but generic setup. Something else changed there. So now what? Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Why didn't that work? Should have gotten a console there. I think it was turned off at the hub. Okay, so do we have a log for this? Wasn't mentioned. So where is that? Oh, that is there. Okay. Did he just move to a different header file or something? Probably, yeah. Just missing the include then. DRM FB dev generic. Yes. Or probably an include that is not there anymore. Okay, that's easy enough. And I can probably also just auto fix that. Git log really likes crashing. But now, timeout, redefinition of... Oh, did I also mess that up? Ah! That is another dumb thing. Yeah, of course. Okay. Oh, okay. It compiles. We are getting somewhere. Did it do the Rust thing even? Hope so. It's turned on. Should be there. Yeah, I see Rust stuff in there. Okay. Looks like it works. I was actually expecting worse at this point. Okay, let's get the patches into the right places. So the merge fixes are for the Rust branch, basis 210 GPU, cherry pick merge fixes. And then how do I fix that into the how do I? It's a merge commit. How do I actually? I can just do this, right? Just do that, right? Yeah, that should work. And then what else? We need stuff for the GPU driver. Bits 210. Get that. I might as well just rebase it now while I'm at it. Whoa. I think that's fine. And then PWM, DCP, PA semi. I think that was in fixes. So let's get the DCP one in first. And then the PWM controller one. And finally the PA semi, which is in 30 MISC, I think. Yes. Okay, Asahi merge again. And that conflict that always happens. Continue. Add. And build it again, but hopefully everything is C cached now. Yep, that's a lot faster now. Why is Android there? Did I get the binder thing put in by accident? Yes. Don't need that. And let's just do another clean run and then see if it runs. So, Asahi git mini proxy client, guest kernel. That is probably going to work for the most part. Also don't need that driver, but at least that one's small. So specifically, I am upstreaming the spy stuff, so I need to make sure the touchpad didn't break. If it didn't break, then I'm going to send those patches. I'm going to make sure Wi-Fi didn't break, and I might send some of those patches. That sounds about right. So let's see. Is it going to run, or is it not going to run? That's a good start. Waiting for a root device. That's not a good start. DCP works. NVMe looks like it. At least they got the RTKit stuff. That looks fine. Did I just get the partition wrong? Identify NS list failed. Is that the problem? I think that's the problem. Which means we have a regression because this definitely used to work. That's an old commit though. No, that shouldn't break it. Huh. Did I just mess up the partition? No, but I didn't see the enumeration. I didn't see the list of partitions. And I should have that one at least. Okay. Let's get something with let's get a shell. No, that's not right. It's like it didn't find any namespaces. Okay, what actually changed here? Avoid fallback to sequential scan due to transient issues. I think that's the issue. I get the feeling that's... Wait, scan NS list. Okay, what status do we actually get? Status B. Okay. Where's the NVMe spec? What does that mean? Do not retry. Okay, what status do we actually get? We get a status code. Uh, I think there's some of the things are shifted here. Where are the status codes declared? Uh, Interesting. 17 bits down. Okay, that's why. So it's just the top part of that DNR. We're getting invalid namespace. And we're getting invalid namespace. On an identify NS list. Which actually doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, so scan NS list. Identify command. Active namespace ID list. So it's interesting that it gets invalid namespace 0. I'm curious what happens if I just set pref to 1. Yeah, but ns0 is a valid input to this particular query because it's the ns active list thing. I mean, Sven mentioned that this was broken in the in these controllers, so I do kind of expect it to not work. But I'm just kind of curious as to why it's specifically erroring out with that, because it shouldn't be considering namespace 0 as an invalid namespace. There. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. What on earth is that? Very random value, apparently. Okay, hold on. Let's do some prints. X11? No, but I was getting B on that. Undefined namespace failed. That's B again. So that's just an invalid namespace. Hold on. Let's just. I mean, I can just quirk this or just say that if we get an invalid namespace error from that function, we still fall back. Is that a sector count? Yeah, that is a sector count. Well, that's funny. So it's treating identify namespace list as get namespace size, and then of course it treats that as a namespace, and that fails. Huh. Okay, where's the sector counts? Or they call them blocks or what? Oh, RPMB. Not RPMB. First of all, is this clearing that? Yeah, it gets geared to 0, so that means the controller is actually returning stuff. Okay, what? There's gotta be an easier thing here. Get features. Where's how do you get the block count out of this? Okay, they call them LBAs, so that's getting somewhere. LBA. Change namespace event data. Where am I at the end already? Okay, how do you get a namespace size? This can't be that complicated. Capacity. Yeah, I should just read the driver and see how it does it. Get capacity, get geo, get capacity, BD disk. Update disk info. Update NS info block. Identify. Okay, so it's update. So it uses identify namespace. Okay, so refer to the NVMe command sets. Is that a different spec? Okay, maybe this is where that is. Okay, get features and set features. It'll be a range type. Okay. Identify namespace. Okay, namespace size. Yes, so this is actually an identify namespace response. Okay, so then. Oh, okay, so that's 0. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so I think I know what's going on here. Either it doesn't support anything above 0 here, or it thinks it's always 0 for some reason. So that's why we get the invalid namespace 0 on this one. Probably because it's doing an identify controller or something like that. Yeah, identify controller. But we're not getting the error message, though. No, I just want to hex dump this stuff here. Is there a hex dump? Print hex dump bytes. Not end there. Okay, so let's just print the commands, because maybe it's that it's just confused by like uninitialized data or something silly like that that other controllers don't care about, and we can actually make it work. I just want to make sure that this is really so the commands here, admin commands set, what are the data structures here? That not work? Why is it not printing? Oh, is it because it's I need like debug whatever? Oh, because that's like dynamic debug. Okay, yeah, it's just the debug thing. That's fine then. Should work with debug. Nope. Let's try it like that. No, 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 no. Okay, so if setting the namespace to 1 actually fetches the information from namespace 1, and then because the first word of that is the size, it's treating that as a namespace list, which is what it's actually trying to query. So the problem is that for some reason it's treating the get namespace list command as a get namespace info command. And I'm trying to figure out if there's actually something in the command structure that could cause it to fall back like that, or if it's just broken. Okay, so here are the commands. So it gets an identify controller, and that actually gets invalid namespace 0. But it still returns, though. It doesn't return an error. And so now it's trying to get the list starting from 1, but it treats that as a... it ends up treating that as a get namespace info command. So the question is, why... Is it possible that they are somehow using a different command structure or something like that? Like a different field for the admin commands? So the command should be identify, which should be 6, I think. That one, yeah. Identify. So identify is identify because we are getting the namespace identification stuff. But then this part with the... CNS command door 10. I'm assuming that starts at 0. Yes. So door 0 is fine. The NSID is fine. Then we have some other stuff. Then some pointers and things. Thing is, Apple has some funny quirks already, right? Like with the different queue size. And was that only for the... Where are the quirks here? So we had the 128 bind disk use story. Oh, actually, there is a quirk for this one. We should just set it probably. But I'm curious. Ah. Right, so that's only used for the PCA one. Yeah, so the admin is 6. The IO is that one. Okay, so is this one actually handled? Yeah, so that in core avoids this, avoids that. No, that's the descriptor list though. Yeah, so the fallback to sequential is not happening for this particular error that this controller returns. And I'm realizing that it's returning the error because it's parsing the command as something else. It's parsing it as 0 when it shouldn't be 0, but clearly we have a 2 there though. So I'm just kind of wondering if the... Identify controller. But it doesn't fail on this one. It just claims the namespace is bad. I mean, this could just be a bad it could just be like a bad switch in the firmware. Oh wait, and this is more than one command. Sorry, we get identify controller. Sorry, no, it's a 6 that fails. That's command what? IO command set specific identity. Okay, so identify controller works. Then it does some other stuff. Okay, then I think this is just a default switch in the firmware, where if it gets a command that it doesn't know about, it just interprets it as a get namespace info command. So in this case, it's identify controller data. Which is CS control. Non in DTS limits. And so we just don't have that. And that is... Let's scan... That does print something, though. This isn't printing anything. Why? That's the only one. Wait, CSI is NVM. I'm kind of confused. This returns... Why are we not getting an error print from that? Oh, is it because it's coming from this one? Is there another one here? This is a ZNS, max zone append, max append. Okay. But yeah, I think at the end we're just gonna have to add a quirk for this, and just don't ever do that on Apple. Yes, it is doing the non-MDTS limits. So that should be returning an error. If it actually, I wonder now what it's returning. Oh, if ret less than 0, okay. That's why. It only prints the error if it's a Linux error, not if it's an NVMe error. Yeah, so that's fine then. But then that matches my expectation that it's kind of just treating all unknown commands as get namespace info. It's at the default in the switch statement, which sounds really dumb. Yeah, okay, that is returning that one, and then yeah. I think it just doesn't support it. We could try disassembling the firmware to find it, but since identify controller is working, presumably, and then this one is returning invalid namespace, and then this one is returning invalid namespace. Yes, NVMe regressed because of a change in handling for failed identify namespace list, active namespace list, because Apple doesn't support that. Yeah, it rebased in 6.2. It regressed in 6.2. So this needs to go into fixes. Oh, and NVMe 1.0, the CNS field was just a binary controller or namespace flag. I think that's what this is doing then. That's why controller works. Okay, so then, yeah, that's probably what's going on here. But then, what is the version, the NVMe version this is actually reporting? Okay, now this is making a bit more sense. It's almost certainly just checking the binary field like that. So then... Where's the version set? Where is that set? That's probably in a register somewhere. There, controller properties. Major, minor, reserved. How complicated are the NVMe controllers? ARM cores? Yes, it's an ARM64 core. Okay, so who reads that? Reading VS failed. Okay, it uses that. Let's see what version it actually reports. One 1.1. Ah. And then quirk. So we need quirk identify CNS because that's what gets this logic to work. Okay, so then we can do all that and then just add that to the quirk. How do we set the quirks? Def control quirks. How do we set that? NVMe init control. Probably can set it there. Yes. Okay, so that's the fix then. And that fixes more than one problem. It fixes the errors and stuff. So that should work now. Did we get... Okay, so it gets that far. Yes, okay, we got namespaces, finally. Okay, let me clean up and commit that. Also, apparently I messed up the tabs here. Oh, it's just because the tab... No, why is it... What? Why is the tab mismatched? Ah. Oh, wait, that works. Wait, now... Oh, okay, my terminal was weird. Ugh. Okay, that's important. Show switches. Is this one? Yes. Get that commit idea. turns out, it turns out. Already. And then I need to fix this, but it's really fixes for both this and also the original commit for NVMe Apple. So I'm pretty sure that is also broken. Yeah, I mean this adds everything, and obviously, yeah. Use instead of add? Well, we're adding a quirk to the list, so I think add is fine. Okay, that should work. Format patches. Let's just put it here. Check patch. Nothing there. So that's fixed. I can move that. Check out bits. NVMe. Cherry pick that. Might not bother with the merge system around. Let's actually start sending emails. So, get maintainer. Also, how do I send those? We get like regression. Is there a tag for like patches that fix regressions? Okay, mailed reports. Okay, so just the fixes tag should be good enough. I hope they realize that. Because the patch description doesn't make it obvious that it's a regression. Maybe I should do that. That's clearer that way. Okay, that's that. And let's do another format patch. Get maintainer. Is that? Yeah, that's the right one. So send email. So this should be to the NVMe maintainer. Oh, is there no actual maintainer for that? Or is the Apple one taking over that? Interesting. Is that a thing? I thought it was supposed to show these as maintainers. Maybe it's because this has the whole directory and then individual files get handed down, I guess. Anyway, yeah. Let's just send it to people. So let's Sven to look at this. And to everyone in the NVMe Express stuff. And CC the person I am. Arnd was the. I don't think Arnd cares about this. No, that was probably just the original log. Yeah, reviewed by. Nah, I don't think Arnd cares about this. The person that regressed it, though, probably cares. And then we CC our list and the usual suspects. And I think Alyssa, by default, likes to get CC'd on everything. So let's put her in here. Oh, this should be in 6.2 RC1. Okay, that should be fine. Send that. Yes. Because that's kind of important that NVMe works. Okay, so now that that's done, and I guess make sure that I make this. That's slower than I expected to rebuild for with Ccache. Anyway, whatever. So now let's see how broken is the rest of everything. So if I actually boot this with the right root now. No, it's still building, but I don't care if the debug stuff is still there. Okay, I'm getting SDDM. KDE seems to work. I don't see anything majorly broken. Does Wi-Fi work? Turn on Wi-Fi. I see networks, so I think Wi-Fi works. And they connected. So it looks like it didn't break Wi-Fi. And yeah, now it's printing all that spam. That's fine though. So DTP works. The GPU driver works, I think. Yeah, it's in there. Looks like SMC stuff works. Other stuff that changed. The PWM. Oh, interesting. No keyboard brightness slider on KDE. Did I forget to enable that driver? No, it's turned on. So what? Why did that regress? Interesting. We got a chip. Okay. Interesting. Did I... I think I've seen this before, though, with... well, am I just missing, like, the backlight, the LED, the PWM, or something like that? I'm probably just missing a config. LED's PWM. That's probably what I'm missing. Okay, let's try a rebuild. So. Kill that, let it build. So I can't really test the Broadcom 55 patch set, but at least I can test that it didn't regress my current stuff. Because that's from like the T2 Max, I don't actually have those. The spy stuff, though, the touchpad is working, so I think we're good with that. So I'm going to send that next, once I make sure the keyboard backlight is actually working. And I probably should send the CPU freak suspend thing as a fix also. Even though it doesn't matter because like upstream can't really do suspend on these platforms yet, but not the spy driver. Fixes for I'm sending fixes for a partial implementation of something we already had downstream by someone else that made a bunch of mistakes in this cycle, and it includes the device tree findings, and we need to get this fixed before it gets into a release. So, but at least this is part of the way into the spy story. Okay, keyboard brightness works. So let's send that series. Because that's important. Check patch. So this series should be fine. And I need get maintainer spy core that. Okay, so we're gonna send let me get the I need the email because I assume he wants that. So let me just CC the usual suspects. And I want to Mark Brown to Rob for the device tree and Christoph and CC the original author, and we want to CC spy, not to CC the device tree mailing list, and then the others we already have. Oh, I forgot that. And Alyssa likes getting CC'd on stuff. Asahi. I don't think anyone cares about Linux ARM kernel. Definitely not NVMe. So just Linux kernel. And this is patches. Spy. Did I mess up a quote somewhere? No. I must have, because it's not auto-completing. What is going on there? Oh, there. Okay, let me just double check that those are reasonable. Oh, interesting. I actually got a reply from the Broadcom guy with actual useful information. Apparently, what I have is this, what Apple lists um, is a C2 revision, even though they have it listed as C1, I think. So that probably means I should change the bit mask for that when I send that out. Where did I get that? I think I got that from the internet. Yes, I got that from like random syslogs from people. Okay, is there an 11 then? No, interesting. Okay, well, that's fine then, but interesting. And Sven already replied, so that's good. Yeah, okay. So that at least answers some questions about the Broadcom stuff. I think I'm fine to send this now. And just double check the cover letter. Oh, these are fine. And yeah, as long as the touchpad works, I'm going to call this working. So let's send this one. Just double check my cover letter. It makes sense. Yeah, let's just send it. Okay, there goes that. Okay, now I probably should send the wireless nonsense. At least the 4355 fixes. So let's get the Wi-Fi stuff at least moving. Especially now that I got that reply from Aaron. Wi-Fi 4355 fixes base, and it's just the one commit there. But then I need to also change the other one for mine to only support the extra revision, and yeah, so it's basically just that one commit. So I think I'm just gonna send that for now. as a single thing. So at least we no longer actually no. You know what? Hold on. Check out. I can just add the properties as a second patch and make it a little tiny series. Yeah, let's just throw all of these in, which should be fine. And that's on top of 6.2 RC2, which is actually probably we do it into RC1. That did it actually do anything? No. Ah. I always forget the rebase command stuff. But anyway, it's 100 lines. Nice. Mind you, it still applies, so it doesn't really matter what I base it on. Rename Cypress. Okay, so let's see if that works. That'll make sense. And ooh, and those were like bad tabs and spaces too, and nobody noticed that. Okay, let's also fix the IDs. I'm just say scene there. That's it's already over 80 lines anyway. So then I'm going to guess that, yeah, the mask will include 11 for that. Which means this has to be that. And let's reward that. Let's just reward everything just to double check everything's good. And I'm gonna okay. At least he helped out a bit more now. But so let's remove that part. Okay, so let's take that and then something like that. And let's drop the review tag on that because it's changed a bit. This one should be fine though. And then, yeah, those are reviewed. So let's see what happens with this series. Let's just make it a separate thing on there. From 6.2 RC1. And I think the rename done, yeah, that's already shipped, so we don't really care about it being a fix as long as it gets. Hey, did I say aren't? No, aren't is correct. I think. Yes, it's the right name. Okay. Wait, what is going on here? Why is less being so dumb today? Okay. So, cover letter. And it doesn't have the ACP stuff, so it still won't work, but wrote through that row. Not given thought. Yes. Okay. Names and OS IDs. Oh, I'm not wrapping this properly. It's 72. I should do something with the editor to do this for me. I'm sure there's a way, but okay. It's that. Okay. That's the same firmware name. Okay. So, just double check the patches. Let's put a comma there. Actually, I can check that Cypress firmware thing. Are they shipping a CLM for the 355? Oh, they don't have it. But they are shipping CLMs for like everything else, so it should be, yeah, that one should be a CLM though. Declare the firmware as since it is. And I get the feeling this is a regression anyway, because I thought it's using the Cypress wireless API. If that needs to get split later, we need to use like the sub vendor IDs or something, but the default should definitely be using the Broadcom one. What is WCC versus BCA though? What's the deal with those two, not the Cypress one? So what's up with that with BCA versus WCC? Huh. Okay, so Broadcom has two divisions. Now, how do I know which one to use for Apple stuff? Well, they'll review it and tell me if I'm wrong. But then that means that Apple is using like chips from different divisions, which is hmm, yeah. Oh well. Okay. Let's just send it. Check patch, wireless, T2 Mac devices. Okay, that looks good. Get maintainer. That's a lot of people, as usual. Send email. Let's drop those. I don't think any of these people care. Probably want to see spin at least. And two, definitely to errand. And then let's see if the maintainer doesn't hate me this time. That's a lot of people. And yes, we definitely want to CC some Cypress people. Blamed fixes. Yes, the person who did that. I don't think we're going to need much more than that. Let's put those as CCs. There's the other Cypress people. Yes. And the Infineon also had a thing there. Oh, there's another Cypress person. How are like 6 people involved in adding a device ID? And I don't even know this. This is from the original 4364 commit, but I don't even know if that email still works, and I don't think it matters at this point. But we do want to CC Linux wireless. And this claims to be an open list. We'll see if that actually works. I get the feeling it might not. Yay, giant get sent email. Okay, Aaron, Franklin, Linda, Kala, David, Smiller, Jacob, Alexander, the Cypress folks. Patches, WLAN, T2 Mac devices. double check the cover letter here. And yeah, double check these things. So this one was fine. This is probably going to need a V2 because I bet someone's going to point out something, but and then 4377. That makes sense. Okay, that should be fine. Send all. And since Sven says that the NVMe story probably also breaks the T2 max, we should just also just add that. Oh, that's yeah, right, wrong branch. Apple. Yeah, definitely this one at least. Wait, what? Oh yeah, not cached. So yeah, I'm just gonna send it out, and then we can confirm if someone. Let me copy some of that. At least we want to fix that. Say it fixes that. We're still rebasing on 6.2? No, it's that's done. That all works now. I'm just sending things out. Did I say that right? Did I identify active namespace ID list? Okay. I don't think I need to build test that. That should be fine. Famous last words. Format patch. Patches NVMe or something. Actually, soon patches is fine. Send email, and then the NVMe one is that one. Probably should go to the same people mostly. I don't think Lisa cares about this one. We are going to CC Asahi because that's useful, but it's not ARM, so ARM people don't care anymore. And then I'm going to edit this to explain that this is untested, but let's see what happens. That's where you put like comments in patch submissions, right? Hold on. Need to wrap there. there's no feedback. I'd okay. I think that works. Okay. Oh, and I should have set this. Hold on. I'm going to copy and paste this. Actually, put it into the patch file. Oh, okay. Cool. It actually edits the file. That's nice. I thought it would be in memory or something. So I was gonna say I want to thread this. Oh, great! All my emails to the Cypress people bounced, or at least 3 of them. So I guess the Cypress people just sign off commits with names of people with emails that don't exist. This always happens with the Broadcom Wi-Fi drivers. There's always like a bunch of people in the CC list or the maintainer list or on something that don't even get emails. Let me grab the message ID from this. In reply to identifier. Yeah, I'll send it as a reply because it's related. And I think that goes without the brackets. Yes, because that adds them. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, this process is very inefficient and a major pain in the ass, and somehow half the kernel community doesn't see it. Okay, I'm just going to send it. Okay, that's sent. What else do I want to send today? Maybe the CPU freak suspend fix is a good thing to throw in as a fix. And then maybe look at the touchpad brokenness, though that might take a while. So bits. Also, the Dart suspend thing, I could try to clean that up and send it in, though it's not a big deal. CPU freak. So yes, that is just that one. So that should be an easy send. And I'm gonna actually mark that as a fix. Because it's basically a fix. Amend. So yeah, that's an easy enough fix. I think I have a send email for that. Yeah. That's CPU freak topology notes. Oh, because I used to cover and CC cover. Okay, fine. Format patch head patches CPU freak suspend CPU freak. This is NV5, and I'll just put it in the cover letter. I don't think we need all these people this time, though. That's just the targets. Rob doesn't care about this. This doesn't care. I don't think any of these people care about this. Let me do container freak suspend. Also do a check patch just in case. Yeah, it's fine. So Raphael and Viresh need to get this, and Matthias does not apparently. See the usual subjects. And Mark, because I put him on the blame, that's fine. That's pretty much it, though. I don't think more people need to get this. And Katen is just because, yeah. Non-device tree. Device tree doesn't care. Okay, that's a reasonable number of CCs. Actually, Mark already mentioned that the BSD already does this properly, so I don't think he needs to get spammed by this. So yeah, that should be easy enough. Okay, that is done, which might mean I can just drop that branch pretty soon. Let's see. Let's go and look at the MISC stuff. I can start at least the Dart suspend. Yeah, let me do this because so the reason why I haven't submitted the new Dart stuff is because wait, was it? Oh, okay, because we got a bunch of stuff from Janne before that. That should be sent. No, no, not suspend. Didn't I have the Dart suspend thing here? The like add basic PM, not runtime PM, just the like save restore. Because I already sent that patch once. Oh, okay, no, it was. Oh, it's after that. Okay. Wait, what was it that I had before then? I Okay, I did send that, and then I rebased it in the other direction. Okay, then it doesn't matter. I thought that previously in my in the Dart tree that was like the first patch, and so I wanted to send that before the T8112 support, but that doesn't matter so much. And now I'm wondering if wait, T8110. Oh crap! I'm reading this backwards. I'm dumb. Yes, suspend resume is the first thing. Why am I reading? Okay, yeah. So I do need this. Ah. Okay, yes. So let me fix that patch. Let's do Dart suspend resume. Yeah, sorry, it is the first patch, and then everything after that is for the new darts. Rebase, I base. So let's just send that in. Should I just send T8110? What about this one though? That one I think we might need. Yeah. Let's put that one on there. And we are calling these just IMMU colon Dart. I think. Yeah, IMMU Dart. So then I'm just going to drop everything after that. And it should be, yeah, you know, I might as well just send this, all of this. So then I just need to fix the suspend resume thing. So let's make this an edit. And this is a reword. Okay, so suspend resume in IMMU dart apple dart.c. And then I can use the sleep PM ops thing. Include. Let's see. It's like a simple PM ops. Suspend, resume. Yes, define dev PM ops. Suspend resume function. Then we need the maybe unused. Get rid of the fdef. Dart resume. We do need a semicolon there. Oh, need the name on that. And the name is just the name. The name is just the name. And so then I need the pointer. It's PM sleep pointer. I think that works. Can I build test this without too much pain? This might be a bit annoying. Is there a way to build a single object file? Nah. Oh, make subdirs. Okay, that should work. Oh, yeah, not modules. Just make, I guess. That's obviously not working, though. Does that work? Drivers or... Yeah, I don't know what the target is for that. Whatever, let's just let it run. Actually, no, let's just put it into my branch. Let's just do a continue. Continue. And then, of course, that is now broken. Maybe unused. Dart suspend. Why is that? Okay. I think that should be fine. and probably just sign off on that one. Actually, should that just be a fix-up? Probably should just be a fix-up at that point. Well, we do add IAS on there, but I need a commit description for that. All right, and this should be IMMU dart set IAS. What was this needed for? Was it DCP on the M2? I think so. And then I also need a commit description for that. Yeah, I could just squash it on that. Okay. Probably just fix up on that. Thanks. Okay, let me read the log to make sure this makes sense. So, suspend resumes report. Let me see if I actually got a tag on that at some point. Oh, actually, I got some comments from Sven that I should fix. And I did get a review tag on that. So, rebase -ibase. Edit. Dart suspend. Yeah, okay. This is just for consistency, because honestly, the relaxed ones are probably the right thing to do, but the rest of the driver is using non-relaxed, so might as well be consistent with that. Amend. Review tag on that. Okay, continue. And now we have another merge conflict. Right, because that adds dart sid index. Hey, why does that one not have oh, okay, yeah, because those are always the same offsets. Make sure I didn't break that. Safety DVR, and relax safety CR. Sid.tcr sid, yes, because it's all based. Actually, no, does that make sense? Were they always the same offsets? I thought that changed. Oh, well, I think I got... Okay, that's getting fixed in other commits. Right, okay. Yeah, so then that also needs that changed. That's it, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then it's not T. Is it M? Yes. And then the bits branch, which also has a name that isn't real anymore. Let's rebase it on top of this. And IAS. Okay. And let's do a merge. And try building everything, make sure it works. And hopefully that will not do a full rebuild. Oh yeah, and then it killed a lot of my configs. Oh, I didn't need that one, actually. Oh, but that's going to remove it. It's a bit faster at least. Okay, we are back. Okay, build, so I think that's good enough. Dart. Yeah, let's just format patch this and send it. These were also on Thunderbolt. I think also used these things on older M1s, right? Or am I wrong? Mini proxy client. Maybe not. Okay, the M1 Pro Max use these for the Thunderbolt ports, but not the regular one in one. Right, these are just T8020. But the M1 Pro Max did use them. Yes. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, okay, so the Thunderbolt darts on the 103 also weird. Yeah, then that's a good series to add support for that later. PM sleep pointer, that should be fine. 64 stream IDs. Yeah, the sitmap stuff. Actually, shouldn't that be after TD103? Probably, yeah. Oh wait, because of the compatible order. Yeah, these aren't compatible with each other anyway. Yeah, it should probably be like that. Okay, let's check patch. Oh, nice. I caught a spelling mistake. Oh, okay, and we need the DT binding for that. That's okay, that's easy enough. rebase dash I base accommodate. And we need a compatible on that. MMU apple dart. How did this end up with a space between the sign-offs? Okay, that should be fine. Probably put that one there. Should put it on top. Actually, do we need anything else for M2 support other than the trackpad stuff, which isn't on M1 anyway? I might just tell people to merge it without the compatible. Okay, check patch. Oh, and also, right, that. That's better. Check patch. Yep, that looks good. Get maintainer. Actually, I can probably just steal that. The previous one is probably fine. I just need to CC the device tree people. Patches dart. That. And let's get the well, actually, for just any compatibles, we don't actually need an a review from the device tree people. We can do that ourselves. I'm still gonna CC them though. We don't need we don't need to wait for them for that. Is IOMMU in there? Or did I forget that? Looks like I forgot that last time. And also CC Jenny on that. Patches Dart T110. Where was that? Variance. Okay, that looks reasonable. Okay, that's good. And looks like my CPU frequency fix is already applied. So that's one thing done. Okay, so what next? I could I could try to clean up the MFD stuff for SMC, but I'm not sure if I want to do that right now. Or try to figure out why the touchpad is broken. It's also kind of late though. It's 8 p.m. Yeah, maybe it's a good time to call it a day, not get too too burnt out on kernel nonsense. But at least I got a bunch of stuff sent, so that's good. And yeah, next up I really need to look at the trackpad. Okay, hold on. Let me just let me just boot and see if I can at least reproduce the problem. Because I remember the trackpad would break on M1 Pro if I like opened and closed the screen a few times. So at least let's see if it reproduces. I guess the kernel. Okay. Let's run that in guest mode, which is very slow, by the way, and I don't know why. I think the the hypervisor tick or something is being noisier than I expected on these machines or something like that. But anyway, as long as I can reproduce the bug, that's fine by me. So let's see if I can get it to break the trackpad. Because I remember that when that happens, you can fix it by reloading the magic trackpad driver. So it's not the spy layer that completely breaks. So let me just open it and close it a few times. Because this was happening a long time ago too, so. Also now DCP is in the way. Making a lot of noise. No, it's working now. Yeah, it might be a bit tricky to reproduce the problems. Though we did get rid of those CRC errors, and we really should not do that. I wonder if what's happening is like there's like a buffer underrun or something like that. Like, okay, so what happens if I stop the hypervisor and then just give it a bunch of events and resume? That still works. So yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. Yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe nice to find a way to reproduce that, but I should also turn on the CRC error stuff because that was clearly indicative of some problem. Def debug, so that's in debug mode. Let's just say a dev warn. And it's actually hexstump the message here. And there was a verify thing, and then I need the same kind of logic and read package. Let's just do some hex dump and see if that makes sense. Kern warning, apparently. The CFC error seemed to be triggered by start typing while using the touchpad. Hmm. Okay, there's one. So obviously that doesn't look like the start of flags. That does look like there's garbage data in there or something like that. Because that looks like flags 80, device 8, offset 0, remain 200, length C0, and then data. So it almost looks like we're just not giving it enough time to start replying. Oh, okay, yeah, and look, now it's shifted by a different number of bits. This is totally an electrical problem at that point. So I think our timings are wrong. Do we actually support all the delays that we claim to support in the device trees? Yes, it was part of the patches they sent this morning. Yes, but the question is whether the oh, that's a bad tab. Well, the question is whether the numbers are sufficient for one, and well, first of all, macOS driver metadata say 45 microseconds for CS to clock and clock to CS. Maybe that's just the problem. Maybe that's what these should be. Well, let's try that. Does that be a very easy fix if that's what it is? No, it still happens. So it could be the inactive delay not getting set up properly. So let's look at the SPY core. So we aren't I remember fixing this code at one point. So if we are turning CS off, we apply the hold time. We apply the hold time. Actually, this makes sense. Before it's deasserted, yes, that's right. And then if we're turning on after the setting the CS, we do the CS setup. Otherwise, we do CS inactive. So one thing I'm wondering is whether there has to be a delay between the interrupt and the CS becoming active, which is not something that is expressible here. It's the one missing one, basically. Where's this core? And just put a delay there and see what happens. And the other question is whether this is actually happening, whether the delays are actually getting done properly. Maybe I fixed it. No, I didn't. So let's try adding some delay afterwards to see if that's actually happening. So we're claiming 250 microseconds after inactive. And then the SPI controller itself, drivers, SPI, Apple, which basically I wrote. It's all for a good 2023 for Asahi. Thanks, Jerry. We don't have that, so that should be fine. Did I fix it? I might have. So that tells me that we are probably retriggering the interrupt before there's data ready, and then we prompt for more data. So the thing is, though, there is supposed to be an inactive delay happening here. So either that's not enough or something is broken about this. So if I... If I don't do that, just double check that it's really fixed. It looks like it, though. Oh, no. There it happened. But much closer than before, though. Oh, oh, it's suspended. Let's not do that. It's a lot less likely now. Still happens sometimes, though. There's one. That was a one, like, just 1 byte or less. Okay, so if I add a 0 to that, what happens? And then remove the delays there. That will tell me whether the spy core is whether the spy core is actually doing the right thing here or not. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for reversing Apple Silicon. Okay, so not happening right now. Oh, there's one. Still a very close to the head though. There's one, but yeah, still closer than before. But I added a big delay though, so that it doesn't make sense that that we need that much. So I'm gonna put it back. Yeah, so that's 45, but other than that, it's still... it's the short inter-packet delay. Okay, that was close also, just at the very beginning. That's another close one. So did it become close when I changed those to 45? Maybe those are the problem, and not the inactive delay. Okay, that was much faster. It's happening more often, at least. Oh yeah, and they go a bit further to the right. So anyway, that's a setup problem. So if I just set the setup to 100 microseconds, is that going to fix something? Because... By the way, the reason why I'm not using the hardware delays is that I think I couldn't make those work with like multi-message formats. Like there was some case where it didn't work out. Like I couldn't support everything I needed. Looking better. Maybe that is actually fixed now. I think it's fixed. And it makes sense that that's what's happening, that the setup delay is insufficient. So the delay code is working. Now, why is it insufficient? Did we get the numbers wrong, or... Or did we misinterpret the numbers that macOS has? Yeah, I think I fixed that. So... Let's look at the AT for this particular machine. And then, yeah, this is how you decoded those weird things. There was a thing, there was a... I forgot how that worked. But yeah, there was a reg thing for the for the spy properties. That's 125. And that's 20,000, which is what we had for hold delay. I think that was the minimum clock period, which makes sense. And then that was the hold delay or something, but there's no setup delay on this one. But then there was the other stuff in the firmware files. All firmware, FUD firmware. There's some stuff here for the input device. So this would be J314C S. Right. How do I do that? Format. That's more like it. And so we have CS to clock. Oh yeah, and the stupid ID refs. Intertransaction microseconds is 200 or something there. $250. Okay, so that one's right. And then CS to clock busy delay milliseconds, interstage microseconds. The thing is, we have stuff here that we haven't that we're not using. So that's 2D, which is 45. So the 20 is definitely wrong, I think. So let's see what numbers we have here. Clock to CS microseconds is that one, 45. And then we have the busy delay milliseconds, which is 1. Max retries is 3. Interstage microseconds is 200, was it? Report timeout milliseconds. Interesting. Then there's merge interface config, which probably means it gets merged with the with something else. There's intertransaction microseconds. Now I wonder if there's some kind of other delay involved, like either the interstage is involved or the what is it? See, for interstage, I would think it's the delay between transmit and receive. But I don't think we transmit anything in SPY Apple unless like the caps lock ID is happening. So that's SPY Apple and SPY hit Apple. So unless the SPY code is just not delaying enough. This does a delay exec. Let's just add some prints and check. Oh, also, this is running on the hypervisor with time stretching, so I want that. No, but that would make it delay more, not less. Okay, let's just add a print there and see if we get the right numbers or if something else is broken. This variable CS setup? That doesn't look right. Oh, because it was okay. Yeah, I should have. I just caught that. That was a mistake in the submission I sent. I'll have this in the V2, but let's see what they say first. Interesting. So we delay 100, then 0, then 45. Wonder what the 0 is. CS change delay is what that is. Why? So why is it calling the CS change delay? We transmit during setup and misindicated when transmit and receive. Yes. But it's still calling that 0 when just pressing keys, which doesn't add up. So the inter stage microseconds is what I think that is. No, the delay values are not selected by user space. This is all kernel space. Interesting. What's the 0 there? So it's not this, then what is it? Is something else calling this export? There's a thing. Transfer delay exec. Okay, that's probably what it is. Yeah, okay. So that gets called right after the transfer. No, this is a separate issue. This is the trackpad being dumb. So the number of nanoseconds is fine. So can you delay sleep a lot? Can you sleep a lot less than we want? Uh-huh. Okay, that was hopefully actually fixed at some point. That looks like it's fixed. Use sleep range. That looks reasonable. Okay, so anyway, this looks reasonable. I mean, it's possible we just need more delays. Like maybe Apple's numbers include some other overhead that we don't have, because I think they use that SIO engine to transfer things, and maybe that introduces its own delay, or maybe the hardware peripheral has its own delay, or maybe the delays get added. Maybe the 45 is plus the 20 that we get in the interface config, so maybe 60 is the right number. What did I have before? Now it actually kind of makes some sense if they have to be added. And then we do have the RW change delay. And USEX, TX transfer, yeah. So that is fine, I think. So let me try 65, and if that's enough, we'll just go with that. And it looks like we just got confirmation from someone with the T2 that I fixed the regressions, so that is good. Am I running things? Yes. Yeah, like having to add the... Oh, I need to... I need to turn that off. Now I'm wondering, was write L relaxed and read L relaxed guaranteed to be serialized with delays? Because that would be very on brand for M1, like CPU speculation breaking things. Well, it's not failing so far. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's that we have to add the numbers, because maybe one number is like implemented by the SPI HID driver and the other one's by the SPI driver, and so they delays accumulate instead of fighting each other. Well, that's looking good now. So let's just do that. Let's just change that. Let's fix that in all our device trees. Bits. 0. Check outs. Check out. Stash that. Don't need that. Not the YAMLs. That looks. Wait, shouldn't. Oh, right. The M2 doesn't use that, and the M1 only has 2 laptops. Yeah, that's fine. Tabs. All right, this is also wrong. What is the inactive delay in the DTS? That's the delay between transfers, basically. So when CS goes low, how long it waits. Okay, so we're gonna use that. That should work. And I'm gonna just leave that at the top now, so we can rebase later. Okay, so at least that fixes the CRC errors, and now let's go here. We do have the suspend support already, which is good. I need to add that for M2. So that does the IRQs, and then hit driver, reset, resume, MQ power on. Okay, so I guess that just does the like hit level start stop interface or something. So do I need Let's see, did we have the yeah, these. Let's revert this one. I'm just gonna drop it. Yeah, let's go with that. So this might have fixed some of the... It could have fixed some of the probe problems too, because we weren't dealing enough after the initial CS assertion. So let's see if people say that this fixes trackpad issues. I'll have to add suspend resume to the M2, but that can wait until a bit later. So let's just merge that. And I guess push it for people to mess around with. Fix that. Oh, actually, didn't Jen now have some stuff for me at some point? Oh, yeah. Okay, so there was a mini change in some component stuff. iMac DT fixes? Where is that? That means something prefix fixes headphone audio on that. I thought I merged that already. Why didn't I? Okay. I haven't pushed that yet. I can just rebase. Hold on. I'll just apply it manually. Just be a bit easier. That is not the right. That. I'll leave the fix up on top until the next rebase cycle. 63 and 62, is that on Linux or on... So let me close that. Well, that is a very broken GitHub. Oh, right. Okay, now this is very... This is definitely for an older one. I'm confused. What? Oh, there's the fix up. Okay, sorry. Oh, was I missing a read there? How did this ever work anyway? Oh, because I was just doing get key by index to search first. I never used read info, right? Okay. Yeah, I'll also just merge this manually. Oh, no, wrong branch. Hello, GitHub. Bits. That should be SMC. Get that. And then the other one was which one? 62? And the NVRAM spy controller. Oh, right. This is for the NVRAM stuff. Yeah. I'm glad that you have the spy stuff. Okay. The partition stuff, because that's important to not risk something is going very wrong. So that should be in device tree, I think. It's not really bindings, but yeah. So that undisables the spy. Is there a way of like disabling? Like, is there a way of making sure that you can't read write the raw partition and like the kernel only lets you access that one specific partition or something like that? Because that might be a good safety thing to do. No, I should still do the test where I like nuke the entire NOR on one of the Mac Minis and prove that it can be restored. uh, okay, so it only lets you access that partition. Then that's good. Oh, you managed to like nuke your NVRAM or something? Actually, I don't know what happens when you do that. I want to say most of what's in NVRAM should actually be recoverable without a DFU on Apple or everything. Like, I imagine if you nuke your NVRAM, it'll just boot into recovery mode, probably. And then you can just rebless the partition or something like that. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, clearing NVRAM is a famous thing to do on Apple machines, so I guess that would be fine. Yeah, Chaos Princess is saying on IRC that, yeah, it's actually fine to wipe the NVRAM. So I'm going to merge this. I'm going to test it to make sure that it looks right, and then I think it's fine to push to people as long as we do this. Boots into boot, yeah. They're saying it boots into the boot picker and loses sound volume and other stuff. Yeah, that's what you expect. So, okay. In that case, I'm going to manually cherry pick those. And we'll clean it up a bit later. Okay, let's do a merge. Can I test the if you restore after clearing the NOR flash with the iCloud locked M1? Oh, you mean the one I got from eBay, or? I would expect that to still be iCloud locked because it's going to have the ECID. I don't think that's going to work. Also, it's only a motherboard, so I don't really have a way of testing it. I guess I could plug in an external display and try to see if, like, the bare board will boot with no battery. I don't know. Add, merge, continue. And I think that's about it. Let's push that. There's also DCP stuff to fix. Actually, I forgot what I did to fix the transparent Apple thing. I'm not seeing it now, but I was seeing it earlier. Or is that because I haven't merged the DCP change yet? I forgot what state DCP is in. Where's GPU, DRAM, Apple? MFD, MFB. It is set to L1. And yeah, we need to fix this. This is not the right meaning for those things. But I remember I was getting the weird, like, apple-shaped thing before. And now I'm not. I'm wondering why. Oh, wait, no, that was on the other machines. That was on T8103, not T6000. So I should probably fix that unless Jen now has a fix for that already. But we know this isn't true. This is, yeah, let me at least do... merge that for clearing the surfaces. Okay, let's put that in at least. Bits, 200 DCP. That surface is cleared, yes. Yeah, so that's not remove later. So let's just merge that in. And then do a bit of cleanup from the things I've found. Because it's really pretty easy. So this is the background color. IOMFB, UNC10C, where is that? And then remove layers is oh, okay, we already have an... You already did that? Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's background color, set background. Yeah, that makes sense. And just to see what we're doing it. If not cleared, set the background color, media color, surface clearity goes true. And then we also... If nothing gets set, we only set the background color. On power off, we set all the surfaces. Yes. And so in this case, if not has surface and color not color isn't changed. Anyway, it doesn't really matter if we set the background color again or not. So this looks fine. Yeah, that should fix the issue. So then the other thing is for the color formats. Where was that? Here. Wait, why are there twice? Why is this twice on that? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Is that a bad merge or something or what? Did I do that? Wait, what? The original... Is this like a bad squash? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Oh, RGB and BGR. Okay, I'm stupid. Can't read. Yes. So, we shouldn't remove A2 RGB 10, you mean? Yes. Yeah, so we need to fix that later. And we need to fix kwin, but for now, I guess we can leave that as is. What does kwin actually do? Kwin, do I not have kwin there? Kwin, Interesting. Where is that done? There are multiplane formats. That's not terribly useful though. Do you know where it figures that out? So I think the DRM stuff. Okay, so there's a thing. So M formats. Wonder if that's a Mesa problem. Okay, so it prefers an alpha channel. Oh, okay, so that's why. It's not that it doesn't support non-alpha, it's that it prefers 8-bit alpha over 10-bit non-alpha. That's the problem. So that means that as long as we give it the actual 10-bit plus alpha 8 format, which we don't have yet, the multiplanar one, it will work. But yeah, we don't have multiplane support, so we'll have to add that. I'm going to leave this as is for now because it doesn't seem to actually break anything in Kwin. But yeah, this means we just need to add the 10-bit plus alpha format, which makes sense because that's also what macOS uses. And that will do the right thing with Kwin. But okay, I guess that means we're leaving this as it is for now. So those two cherry picks should fix the issues. The numerator and denominator, by the way, are some kind of brightness or gamma thing. They seem to multiply by the color, not the alpha. So it's not a transparency, like opacity control. But yeah, you get like blown out colors if it's greater than 1, and otherwise it just seems to basically scale towards 0. So brightness, I guess, is what that is. Anyway, let's just merge this because I am hungry. I need to get some dinner. And this is probably good enough to push to people pretty soon. So let's get that in there. The merge continue. Asahi push. And it might be good enough to do a tag. Asahi 6.2 RC11 RC21. And then we can at least run it on. I'll push it to Asahi dev at least. And the machine I'm testing this on is also my build machine, so let's do a regular boot of that. And I'm not going to bore you with a kernel build, like an actual production kernel build. But that's, I think that's a good place to stop. We might have fixed the trackpad issue, at least part of the trackpad issues. Sent a bunch of things up for upstreaming. DCP is less broken now. And it's rebased on 6.2, which was more painful than usual. So, any comments, any questions before I get some dinner? Let's get this started. RC letters RC2 6.2 Asahi Linux 1. Bit package sums. Oh, that's just 2. Okay, I will see you all next time. Let's see if I can fix some of the sleep issues. What's pending for like next things to hack on? There's more sleep issues to fix. Also, I need to implement sleep for the M2 trackpad, but that should be pretty easy. And then just general, yeah, probably upstreaming the SMC stuff that needs doing. Downloads of kernels always takes so long. Anyway, that's pretty much it. So, see you.